Alright, folks. Let's see if I remember how any of this works. Because it has been far too long. And things are gonna continue to be pretty sparse for the rest of the summer here. Because a life is happening. And that's okay. There appears to be something alive in the cemetery. Which is... oh no, it's not really related to the cemetery. It's more of a body of water thing. Alright, let's see if I remember. Okay. That's Quen.
Damn.
Alright. We have some cow's milk to heal. Good enough. A sodden letter. Soaked through and falling apart. Bruce, don't do anything stupid. I know you buried Selena at the Beauclair Cemetery along with the rest of the loot from our last heist. Remember, we deserve a cut of that too, so don't be an idiot. We all know you were her lover, but remember she was also the leader of our gang, and that's what really counts. We never got our share for knocking over that jeweler Mathenberg's shop. So burying Selena with all Selena Gomez with all the loot is pure jackassery. Those treasures belong to us all. Let's meet up and split things in an honest fashion. Then you can go drown yourselves in the lake or hang yourself from any branch you choose. Robin. Can you imagine actually being an outlaw named Robin? Little on the nose. A bit derivative, as Geralt himself once says about the first short story, The Witcher. It's the funniest thing ever. When Sapkowski comes back around full circle and he's like, that seems a bit reductive. A bit hackneyed. Can we do better than that? That's so funny. What, is this a different cemetery?
Oh, my belly roars and groans.
Life's like an infant. It must be born.
Clever clogs. Oh. Have I
Hello,
been here before?
Howdy-do. In need of anything?
I have.
See ya.
But there's a thingy up above.
How's Samantha?
Something's in the wind.
Wanna go fish in the channel?
Wine is dearer, wenches are dearer.
Probably need to go around.
I'm my own master with a bottle in front.
The jaw-dropping Van Combe
Or
awaits
not.
a challenger. His tongue.
I'm my own master with a bottle in front.
I've already been sidetracked from the sidetrack, but that's how it goes, I guess. There's...
Ollie, Ollie!
We're sure there's not a set of stairs in here? Or there totally is. Hello? Oh. More decoration up here.
Whose notion of order is this?
With
Why
those...
doesn't someone do something?
Something weird with the lighting.
Summoning a witcher? Was that truly necessary? And our knights, what are they, chopped liver?
What's this about?
The notice, is that it? Are you a witcher, master?
Noises at the cemetery. You the one they bother?
Yes, and I'm alone in that, it seems. That is, no one else has bothered to take any steps, though all must hear the racket. I took the matter up with the ducal guard. They claim they found nothing, but I'm not sure they even bothered to look. What's left for me to do? Should I sniff about the cemetery myself?
Kind of sounds like you want to.
The noises, they pretty regular?
Each night, I live next door. I hear it loud and clear, as if through a horn someone had stuck in my ear. Ah! Hawk! Ooh! Firk! And then whack! Thud! As if another bear slammed pate first into a cupboard.
Know exactly what you mean.
What's that supposed to mean, Geralt?
Fine, I'll tend to it. Any victims? Someone go missing recently? Or are we just talking noises?
No one's come to harm, thank the gods. Why? Do you think it might be a monster?
Could be, but doesn't need to, though. Might also be grave robbers, tramps. Remains to be seen.
I can't rightly say what would be worse. Whatever the case, Godspeed, master.
Alright. I'll take care of that. Sometime... next year.
I've this burning, stopping sensation in my ribs.
Long live our Lady Anna Henrietta!
They shift the witcher on the beast. Huh. Those rotters do not mess about.
Loud enough to wake the dead.
I guess this is the cemetery he's talking about.
Strange. Can't hear anything now.
Yeah, give me a fucking...
Graves dug up. Thing is, grave robbers don't usually wail and moan that much. Tracks.
I'm supposed to be in the other
Gravel
cemetery,
grass
but I found the clue that leads to this
Bloomers.
cemetery.
Not the kind of moaning he meant, though.
I'm just trying to find the hidden treasure. But I'm doing this whole quest in the meantime.
Damn it. More fighting. Noises coming from the catacombs, it seems.
Dude. Is it because they said they buried it with like a person. Okay, fine, I'll go deal with the fucking catacombs, alright? Calm down.
So, noises coming from here. Doesn't look anything like a grave hag's lair either.
Sus.
Here lies Margot de Corentin. Smashed, as if someone threw it against the wall. Pretty fresh. Funeral wasn't too long ago. Louis de Corentin died on the day of Saint Zoetham's remembrance. Noises started right around then. Gold. Can't be grave robbers. None worth their salt would have left this. No sign of monsters or grave robbers. Bit of a mess, that's all. Maybe this isn't the spot after all. Strange. Noise is clearly coming from that tomb. Impossible. Something's not right. Need to hide, see how things play out.
Is this here before?
Behind this statue, maybe?
Ghosts.
You'd rather lie about all day, flipping those cards like some dwarf. Disgusting.
Indeed. Far better to stand at the door of Lepioda's temple, mumbling prayers from dawn till dusk.
Ingrid, I prayed for you, that you would cast off the yoke of gambling.
Fine job you did of it. Seems the gods had also heard enough of your cackling. And you? Why are you here? This is a private conversation.
Yeah, private conversation that the whole neighborhood can hear.
Mind keeping it down? Neighbors are complaining.
Neighbors? Everyone here is dead.
I know not your name, but you must help me. I refuse to spend eternity at the side of this heathen.
Oh, boy.
Remove him from my crypt at once.
Slow down. What's the problem?
This is my crypt.
Till
and
death
this
to his part
selfish
indeed.
shrew harangues me even in death. An eternity of nagging. The misery.
I was blind and a fool to marry him. He's a slave to the cards, prepared to wager his own child on a round of
Hey
white.
now. Hey now.
Once, damn it, and as a jest. How many times must I explain? And who sank
Nothing
our
wrong with the
fortune
little
into some
Gwent.
silly statue of Lepioda?
Piety. That was my cause. The prophet immortalized would have transformed this land of blasphemy and betting. How was I to know it was all a fraud?
Because I warned you some 500 times.
Quiet. Shut up, both of you. Who does the crypt belong to, rightfully?
Must you ask? It's mine. My family's. The de Corentins. Are you illiterate?
True. But my dowry served to repurchase it from those you owed.
Look, if there's to be peace and quiet here, one of you's gotta go. Need to move one of you out.
Yes. Take him. Please. Do so. And I shall
Oh.
tell you where I hid his lucky Gwent cards.
What?
Now we're talking.
I knew it was you. And now you would evict me from my crypt, then pay for the deed with
Hey, man.
my cards.
It's nothing personal, alright? It's just... Gwent, what can I say? You understand.
Blast it all! Had I those very cards at the tournament in Belhaven, I'd still be alive. It's your fault, you pox incarnate, that they stabbed me to death.
They murdered you for your debts. I had nothing to do with it.
Come, I heed this good book-thumping wench. Mind, I know well where she hit those cards.
Maybe I don't want his
I'll tell you
so-called lucky
myself,
cards
as
because
soon
he
as
got
you
into debt with
moved
them.
her.
Need to think about it. All right, gotta move one of them out.
Thus spake the prophet Lepiota. Thou shalt not play for coin.
After which he promptly
I
added,
mean-
for you shall have none left for me.
Heretic, shut your mouth. I shall speak to you no more.
No, no, it is I who shall speak to you no more, you old tart.
I mean, that would be good. So he doesn't know where the Gwent cards are. Can I take both of their urns and, like, chuck them into opposite oceans? Because that really seems like the correct answer here. I think she... Well, it's just because she came from a family with more money. I don't... There's no right answer here. However... Gwent cards. Gwent cards might be a little...
I see you fell for
Sounded
that pious
tasty.
tart's drivel. Drats! Oh, well, then listen. I've a request. Be a good fellow and set me in the chamber of the Gwent Friendship Society
You got it, bro.
of Beauclair. It's just round the corner.
You a member?
Anything I can do.
That's just it. I was not. But I would have dearly liked to have been. And joining them in death shouldn't bother anyone.
Certainly doesn't bother me. I'll do it. Where's this chamber?
Once you enter the catacombs, go straight. The chamber will be on your right, near the corridor's mouth, and I thank you.
Well, that's not so bad.
Deeper in the catacombs. Right, let's go.
Pink armor die. Lovely. Who the fuck is this?
Come on.
Oh, this is the hidden treasure. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. So diddling bored. It's really sod all to do here. Quick morning rounds, enough to water all the plants. Flower bed in front of the embassy doesn't demand much care either, and so it goes day after day. Maybe tonight I'll take a jaunt to San Sebastian. Play a hand of Gwent. Blood Gwent. Lost a whole month's wages, next month's too. Racked up debts with that Grey Bill Pellegrin. Heard he doesn't let such things... okay, well... Like, we maybe shouldn't be blaming this guy for getting into debt, because it seems like there are card sharks around, you know? Who just get people into debt so that they can extort them as much as possible. Seems like that might be going on. Gotta scrounge up a few florins somehow, or this might end badly for me. Overheard the ambassador give instructions to his secretary. In the coming days, they'll send a transport carrying wine bought for the imperial court, along with some unused operational wherewithal. My guess, they made a sack stuffed with florins. Information like that could be worth a fortune to a lad from the right part of town. Grey Bill Pellegrin slaughtered the caravan's guards, snatched all its cargo, had the gall to deliver a pouch of coin to me at the embassy, said it was my share. Wait, so he gave the tip? Yeah. He gave the tip. I spit on his coin, but I'm afraid I'll need it soon enough. I hid what he gave me in a safe place. Ever since old Ralph died, no one buys wooden planters anymore, so his workshop's the perfect hiding spot. Grey Bill told me to keep my ears open in the embassy, find out when they'll have another caravan to grab. As if as an afterthought, he had... Okay. Dude. Like, they're gonna know. They're gonna know that, like, where the leak is. If it happens twice in a row. Anyway, as if as an afterthought, he added the guard commander would be quite shocked to learn about my role in the previous hijacking. I stole the next convoy's route from the secretary's office. It's the price I must pay for my idiot idea of going in cahoots with Grey Bill Pellegrin. The transport set off. This time it's escorted by Arnold Ep Bloom, commander of the embassy guard. Grey Bill's men don't know they're in for a fight against elite soldiers. When he finds out, then it's time to get out of here. The coin I set aside should be enough to start afresh, somewhere far, far away. Mecht seems like a good direction. Alright, more from Robin. That foolish flatulence fluffer Bruce has tried to cheat us again. But he won't get away with it this time. Take a pickaxe and shovel, and pay our dearly departed boss a visit. Her kitty face was hideous to look at even when she was alive, so the very thought of looking at it now she's dead gives me the bloody runs. Take the jewels, pearls, and other valuables bum-nibbling Bruce tossed into her grave. And if you see the milksop hanging around the cemetery, break his neck. Robin. P.S. Apparently, ever since Selena Gomez's death, that kid's been moping near Orlemeur's cemetery, howling at the moon. If I know life, and I do, he's got with him the key to the chest we buried with that bitch. Perhaps we could end his suffering by ending his miserable life in the lake. If he hasn't drowned himself already, that is. So that's... this whole thing started when we found Bruce's body. Alright. So which one of you was Robin? Can't really tell. Anyway. The Right Honorable Members of the Gwent Friendship Society of Beauclair.
Private chamber. The Right Honorable Members of the Gwent Friendship Society of Beauclair. This is it.
Who has a fucking produce stockpile down here? That's weird. I hope they're all playing Gwent for eternity.
Better to die of drink than of boredom.
What are you guys doing in here?
You gents also looking for that Gwent club?
What the poking devils? Who are you? Who sent you?
So many questions, so few answers.
Blimey, we're a plumbing philosopher. Get the smarmy cat diddler, lads.
If I only had a crown for every time a bunch like this.
Matter of fact, I do. Shit. Fuck. Too late. Twice in a row.
Lost your nerve?
Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit
That ought to do.
rusty on this parry timing. That's for sure. A hoot to Gwent. Proposed number 7 for the Anthem of the Gwent Friendship Society of Beauclair. Author Stéphane de Deuve, Master Cooper. Gwent is like a ruddy wine. Gwent's a knight with a lady fine. When before you two armies clash, your cares melt off in a dash. Then you wish but to play, play, play. But her indoors whines, hit the hay, hey, hey. Such minds are dull as muddy yards. To think this but a game of cards. Gwent is my liberty. Gwent is my fraternity. Go all French Revolution with it. Gwent relieves the day's sorrow, and Gwent is my morrow. Poker has had it, and dice is a bore. There's no other game that makes you want more. There are no better satisfactions, greater than Beauclair's bells in its list of attractions, greater than even the festival of drinks, or even a tipsy young minx. They can holler and shout. They can release the guards. I'm leaving home. I'm off to play cards.
Right. High time Margot paid up.
I'm disappointed that I didn't walk in here and there was a bunch of old codger ghosts playing Gwent. I think that would have been better. Yeah, well. She could have been bluffing too. Let's find out. Is there anything this way? I am the grave robber now. I assume that's just an exit. Real tight doorway. And Geralt is a wide man, so... I mean, like, I need the armor die and the fucking elven whetstones and stuff. I need that shit. And the rotting flesh, of course. How could I forget? Lovely. Candle for the departed. Another locked door. Okay. If you're lying to me, bitch, I will... There's any number of things I could do with your ashes,
Done.
alright?
Now where you got those cards?
Leave the city through the Cooper's Gate. Then we are right. Our house is easily recognized. A tree adorns the sign above the door. I buried the chest in the garden, beneath the rose bush.
Tree on a sign, rose bush. Think I got it.
Might I ask what you did with Louis? True, he knew nothing in life but Gwent, but I would still prefer he not spend eternity in a ditch or privy.
He's where he wants to
Don't worry
be.
about it. Found him a nice place. Ought to feel right at home. Farewell.
Geralt, don't make her wonder about that for eternity. What's up, bro?
Mold decline everywhere you look.
Don't I know it?
Let us drink to the health of our...
The covetous shall be cast in.
That a man's as fit as a
To be honest, every last man Jacques in these parts has but wine and drink.
Keep calm. Start no brawls. Reginald Aubrey has returned, not to be missed.
Where are
Buy
you
your tickets now.
Bro, it is...
To the door, victim.
It is 11:05 p.m. Okay. Do you ever take a break? From yelling about Reginald Aubrey?
Absolutely nothing.
Hi, handsome.
Oh, the tree-shaped crest.
Tree on the sign. Must be the house.
Shit's locked.
Medallion's humming. Need to go around. Something's not quite right.
It's obviously
Push. All right.
aesthetically they're completely different, but it's interesting how similar those guys are to the giant centipedes in terms of how they function. Like, they come up out of the ground, and then there's a window in which you're allowed to hit them, and then they become immune. Like, very similar design. Similar elements to the design.
Not here.
Lying to me, Margot?
Just like she said. And the Gwent cards, as promised.
What Gwent cards? Don't know. Well.
The gods partook of their
Right, I have
values.
to go back to that guy.
Here in
Quest giver.
Beauclair, all's right and fair.
And then I can actually do what I was intending to do.
Oh,
We might get to what the stream title says. We'll see.
Snow White, you with the exquisite hair.
We might.
Stock send of whip away.
It's possible.
Snow White,
Name's Geralt. What can I do for you?
that
Oh
hair,
boy.
the scar, the frown, it's all perfect.
Something you actually want from me? Or are you just gonna go on gushing about my attributes?
I admire, good sir, admire and desire. Such a threat in the eyes, oh, so manly.
If you're trying to get me to meet with you some evening, afraid you're just wasting your time.
An evening? Impossible. I shall require the soft light of mid-afternoon for this portrait.
Portrait?
Indeed, yours, en face, actual size, with the finest vista Toussaint affords behind you. Pose for me. You must. Naturally, I shall pay the compensation due to you for your modeling services.
Sure,
Don't
why
see
not?
Why not? Long as it doesn't take long.
It shan't, never worry. We've but a short distance to journey into the hills outside of town. A perfect landscape perfectly to frame your perfect physiognomy.
Let's go then.
I need only fetch my easel and palettes from my studio.
Can we...
We shall meet at noon at the western gate, near the palace. From where
Okay,
we'll
good.
venture forth together.
Good. I don't have to do this now.
The whip away
It's like,
from
wait, hold
swelling
on.
riot. Our duchy values peace and quiet.
When it comes to last countries, Dante, but
Mary had a little.
Well, I mean, I got my max upgraded armor and everything, so I'm ready for the portrait, that's for sure.
Aim to hook on a horse after making merry. Consider it.
Hey there, I'm done. Cemetery ought to be real nice and quiet now.
To sleep in my own bed once more. The clogs has grown intolerably loud. The punters bellow like men possessed. One madman especially.
We tried earplugs, my
always
guy.
shouting, order in, order in. But tell me, at the cemetery, what was it? Beasts, as you claimed?
Nope, just a marital spat.
That's it? But they hollered like skewered polecats.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Sorry to bother you with such a trifle. Here, for your trouble.
Thanks.
Here's some free advice, Witchman. If you've no reason to live, live to spite others.
Literally everything on my list. Everything I'm trying to do involves going to cemeteries. Here we go. So I want to do this Island of Dr. Moreau quest because there's like this whole other upgrade. This whole other progression system behind that. Here it is. Ellis Cavani Alder Endol Nevda. Sure seems like a different dialect. I could check though. So earlier, we were struggling a little bit in the frame department, but I think it's stabilized. Yeah, it's like a different dialect. Which happens sometimes in this game. Or it's words that are not in the books. Which is a real problem because, like, there's the books, there's the elder speech in the books, and then there's like change or additions to that made for the game, and then there's what they did for the show as well, which is a whole separate. Did a pretty good job in the show, though, I think. Dole is Valley. Oh, that's Nave is like 9. Valley of the 9? So like something something. of the Valley of the Nine, which could be like title sort of deal. And then I got nothing. Glorson? Nope. Nothing. Literally nothing. It's like a different dialect, but it's words that are not.
Salvation lies not in Dolnevde, but in our hearts. Glory be to Eldarin.
Salvation lies not in Dolnavda, but in our hearts. So Glorson is glory. Elas, I guess that's our. I guess, sure. Kavani is glory. Jake, you have to say that again.
Professor's journal's long gone. Guess somebody else found out about it too. Should look around, see if I can find something else.
Might want to look around some.
Professor certainly can't do much to help me with my search. Footprints, narrow and shallow. Somebody small, light. Woman maybe? Wonder where they lead.
Wow. Girl, you're just assuming gender based on footprints?
Wonder if the grave robber learned more than I did.
Man.
Won't learn anything else here. Map Yen sent me will have to do. Also, Epitaph mentioned both Eldarin and Dolnevde, Valley of the Nine.
Yeah, Eldarin is she the subject of that ballad? About like, oh, you're so beautiful or something? Okay, how the fuck do I find that quest item? That's her letter from the fucking start of the game. Like, it's to the point where we need a fucking search bar for all of these, Dude, Dude. Would it be in the quest items? Right, that's dandelions. Dandelions. Stunt. That you roped me into. Okay, this is the letter. He doesn't have a tomb, Yennefer. He just has, like, a normal grave. Enclose a map I found in the tome I happened upon, though less than completely legible. I trust it will prove useful nonetheless. It's not a letter about Yennefer. It's a letter about Dr. Moreau. Professor Moreau. Sorry. From Yennefer. So where's the map? Is this the map? This doesn't tell me anything. It tells me literally nothing.
Site marked on the map's all wet now.
What mark?
Through there. Must be where the Valley of the Nine once lay. Need to explore the location.
Okay, well, Geralt clearly has the fucking lemon juice to be able to see the invisible ink. Alright. The Valley of the Nine. That is what it said. Oh great, it's not marked on the actual fucking map. That's very helpful. Okay. The flooded ruins? So it would be in here? Strange.
You, hey, with the blades on your back. Help us. Look, monsters all about.
Okay.
You've the look of a knight. Over there, monsters have come.
Oh. It's not even a quest, it's just like some Dragas. Okay. Ow. Let's come out here right to see you.
Gotta blow this up if I want to get rid of the Endrigas.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nothing, just words. Nothing more material. That's fine, I suppose. It's probably wolves over there.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
I fucking... I don't want to do that yet. Stop it. Stop it. Literally get sidetracked by the main quest. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Valley of the Nine. Second there, I forgot I had underwater aim hacks. Well, they're not perfect though. Okay. A portal? Of course. Oh boy. Get some air, Geralt. So if the portal's just open, wouldn't there be like a constant flow of lake water into it? Like there's some limited water that's coming through.
Grave robber must
But
have
you would
found
think...
something in Moreau's tomb to activate the entry portal. Wonder what surprises this place has in store.
So has the robber been here? I mean, if they have the journal, they probably know a lot more than I do.
Implanted spikes. Sick sense of humor someone's got.
Well, I could just go this way.
Seems someone besides me might be ferreting around here. Someone slim. No way of hustling through there. Need to find a way around.
Okay. No. I mean, okay, okay. That works, Geralt. That works.
Not sure about my dance.
All right. What's the next trial?
Blood-soaked. Grave robber was wounded while attempting the climb. Needed to bandage up. Managed to avoid the panthers at least.
I see. Might be possible to do that. As Geralt. Alright. I guess this is the way. Since certain suspicious individuals have begun hanging around outside my laboratory, I've been forced to implement additional security measures. That explains a lot. I suspect they are but common criminals looking for something shiny to steal, and have no real interest in my research, but better safe than sorry. Do you think he's more of a...
Furthermore, on the advice of an engineer acquaintance of mine, I've decided to secure the premises with a simple mechanical apparatus. In one of the rooms along the route to the laboratory, I've installed a mechanism for locking and unlocking the doors, which is operated by pressing 4 protruding stones placed high up on the walls. I can bypass this lock with ease by using a simple spell, but a common thief will be faced with a double challenge. First, he must notice these stones, and puzzle out their purpose. Then must find a way to press.
Okay, so that's what happened to the grave robber guy. He's not this one, but he's the, he's gone splat under the boulder. So.
I just do this.
The zip line. Find that hard to believe, but okay.
Course. Locked. Notes I found mention 4 protruding stones. Gotta press them somehow. Crossbow, maybe? Could try to hit them.
These ones? Guess I can't open the... What's number 4? Where is number 4? Oh. On this. How is that somehow connected to the mechanism? Could be magic, I suppose.
Ah, did it.
Gold.
Interesting as places go. Seems someone put a lot of thought into its design. Should look around. Impressive. Is just decoration, or...
Wanted guest. Intruder. You are not welcome.
Yeah, figured as much.
Gross. Oh. Goes in the square hole. I'm sorry.
Great. This just keeps getting better.
Fuck. Would say we've gone Indiana Jones, but at this point it's beyond that. Alright, well.
Damn it. Back where I started.
This one.
Damn it. Back where I started.
Okay. Then this is the only option. Left from the beginning.
next portal. Damn it, wrong again. Could be some clue around here.
No, we don't need a clue, Geralt. Just trial and error, alright?
Alright, now to find the next portal.
Well, can't go that way. Okay, so left. Guess this is the only option, really.
Damn it, back where I started.
Shit. Is there any way to get past the,
Now to find the next portal.
Wait, this is a different room, isn't it? So I should be jumping down and taking one of these. Start at the left side. Nope.
Damn it, back where I started.
Straight across. Nope.
Statues seem oddly oriented. As if to all face oriented. Now to find the next portal. Face in one direction. The right portal, maybe?
I suppose I can climb up to... Okay. So is that the clue? I mean, I was perfectly content to just brute force it, but that works.
Right. Now to find the next portal.
Okay. Good luck with that. So this is... Geralt, we are not in combat. Calm down. I can't climb when we're in combat. So that's great. Can't save, can't meditate, can't do shit when we're in combat. Okay, I think maybe we've escaped. This is a different room again. He's facing towards that one up there, really. It's the only one that lines up. So... I guess brute forcing it with this many options will get a little bit.
I see where Moreau had his lab.
Thank God.
Crystals. Should mount them in the megascope. Missing 2 crystals.
Why?
guessing this man didn't come here willingly.
Regular tile rigor type situation. I think I've read this. Yeah, this is the guy who's... The only thing he likes here is the giant centipedes.
Empty. Wonder who was kept in here. Quite the library. Mostly tomes on mutations and genetics.
Anytime that you get... Anytime that you get like a mixture of laboratory and prison, that's when bad things happen, alright? That's all I'm saying. Anyway. Before embarking on any consideration of the mutations undergone by witchers, let alone researching them, one should be aware of the specific physiology and biochemistry of these individuals. The transformations they experience during the trial of the grasses, which are widely considered to be irreversible, cause witchers to become infertile, while significantly increasing their physical strength and sharpening their senses. The processes also deprive witchers of emotions and human reflexes. Although information about the trial of the grasses and other transformations to which young adepts of the witcher craft are subjected is strictly protected by master witchers and witcher sorcerers. Witcher sorcerers. That's not a thing. Well, witchers were made by sorcerers. Anyway. Ludovic Celestin of Bernard claims the albumin of gray scolopendromorphs, the strain of giant centipede more commonly known as pale widows, constituted the basis of witcher mutagens. However, all research confirming this theory has been lost. So it all comes from giant centipedes, but not the normal ones, the pale gray ones, I guess.
Intriguing as machinery goes, but how do I start it up?
Do we want to start that up, Geralt?
Preserved organs. Hope their donors weren't forced to give them up.
Okay.
This crystal must go here. All crystals in place. Show me what you got. Just need to pick an entry.
The 18th of Yule, year 1102. Today I begin my great life's endeavor. One greater and more significant than any I have thus far undertaken, for it relates to me personally, to myself and my son.
Oh, of course it's his son.
15 years passed. A beast of the forest assaulted me.
Got his accent
A
completely
witcher came
wrong,
to my
but,
aid,
you know.
saved my life. I could not know that for said salvation, I would in the end pay by religious say as to my own son's fate.
So his son got
Had I
lost
the skill
surprised.
to turn back time, I would have done so, and perished rather than surrender to the Witchers my only son. But as it was, on the day when Jerome was taken, I swore an oath on my
That's
honor
the
that I would
guy-
recover my son.
For the Manticore gear
Following
quest,
years of research and preparation,
Jerome
I
was
at
the
last
guy we were
devised a
following.
device that allows me to study mutations. If the gods in their goodness grant me but a bit of favor, I shall find a way to reverse said mutations and restore Jerome to a normal life.
So that's your motivation.
So, Professor wasn't out to enhance Witcher mutations, wanted to reverse them. Wonder if he managed, and if there's anything in it for me.
Observation 22. Despite applying a surfeit of toxic substances, significantly more than usual, the subject displayed no symptoms of overdosing. I believe this to be an effect of the mutations. Thus, a minor success. This mutation should allow Jerome better to tolerate toxicity.
So he's trying to undo them, but ended up coming up with enhancements to the mutations.
Observation number 30. The mutations do not set in at once. Curiously, they do not develop over a span of time. Rather, for a mutation to progress towards completion, the appropriate mutagen must be applied continuously. The subject does not bear this well, but I found a way to make the mutations less taxing, invasive. To the mutagen base, I add the albumin of a mutated giant centipede egg. Stored in a glass terrarium, the eggs do not develop, remain small. The eggs themselves are a sight to behold. Mutated, they are luminescent, emitting a wondrous glow. I can only hope my addition of the albumin will produce no significant side effects. Time will tell. Observation 58. Sometimes failure is the catalyst for success. I've discovered a method by which one type of mutagen may be transmuted into another through the addition of certain ingredients. This is a great day for science. In addition, I observed that today's dose of mutagens brought the subject to the brink of death. He then suddenly awoke, revived, his strength renewed. Not wholly, of course, but he did in a sense come back from the edge of death. Whether this is attributable to his mutations or to pure coincidence cannot be ascertained. I must conduct further experiments. Years of experiments, research, sacrifice, all for naught. I have failed to achieve my defined objective. Each mutation I applied to my subjects proved ineffective when applied to Jerome. What I meant to cure him of his witcherism, that which I meant to restore to him a normal life, only deepened his mutations, further augmented his speed and strength, rendered him yet more inhuman. It seems my son must remain a witcher forever. I have failed. The time has come to abandon this place. Return home to Lydia. She may yet deign to take me back. The contraption and mutagens I leave here. Let them wither and crumble, as did my dreams of regaining my son.
So the professor wanted to reverse the mutation's effects. Ended up deepening them. Stroke of luck for me. Could profit from his failure. So, Professor professor tried to neutralize the effects of Witcher mutations. Only managed to enhance them, though. Used the albumins of giant centipede eggs as his mutagen base. Need to go on an egg hunt.
Okay. Not sure where the fuck that leads. Probably out.
Mom's awake and she...
Yeah, that's bigger than usual.
Another one. Get you in there. Damn it.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
Sorry. Need your eggs.
I'm not sorry. Yeah, I'm not sorry at all. I can stay higher, probably. More? Just where that bleeding really helps. With limited opportunities to hit them. Yeah, all the sound effects are in the yellow now. Which is where I am. Most of the time. Sometimes I'm in the red. Should be fine. It's just combat that's louder, really. Mission accomplished. Oh yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Intriguing as machinery goes. Full gear. And how do I start to drop my armor? Leave my weapons. Professor's mutagens might work on me as they did on his son. Well, time to find out.
Book Geralt would not do this. Especially not late Book Geralt. Early Book Geralt might. Like, once he's got these other commitments. Would not do shit like this. Okay. Oh, so by the way, I looked into the I was looking at the rune words. None of them are worth it just because of the opportunity cost, right? Like, I could get more range on one ability if I replaced all of these with different stuff that doesn't give me more damage. It's like, would you like a very conditional bonus that's only useful in certain situations, or just 15% more damage all of the time? Easy answer. But anyway, so a lot of them are stuff like that. And a lot of them are just straight useless. But I was looking at the pierogi rune word. But it turns out the pierogi rune word doesn't fucking do what it says. It says increases the effect of eating food or whatever by 400%, except everything tastes like pierogies. Speaking of which, but what it actually does, according to the wiki anyway, is it does the same thing as the gourmet ability. It makes food last longer. Where the way it's worded, you would think it makes food 5 times as potent. Like, you get 5 times as much healing over time. But no, it just makes them last, I guess, 5 times longer. So that's stupid. Anyway. So, how do I do shit with that, then? Like, what's the... Aha. Very much color-coded. Like this is all I care about. Yeah, so opponents take damage based on your toxicity level when they hit you. Toxicity increases your damage. Adrenaline points decrease damage received to a maximum of 45%. Crossbow damage, this is the one that some people were saying you would want for the headshot achievement, but I managed. Crossbow damage is now increased. Wait, hang on. Let me actually equip a crossbow and then it'll actually say. Neglected to do that when I stepped out of Moreau's machine. Crossbow damage increased from 93 to 708. Critical hit chances increased by 50%. Crossbow bolts pierce and knock down or stun opponents. Opponents struck when they have full vitality lose 15%. Okay, so you like walk up to a boss, like a big monster. And as your opening shot, you're like, here, take 15% of your health off. I guess that's the thing. I'm not really interested. Applying critical effects to opponents activates a random decoction. Why? Why would I want to activate a random decoction? Hello, Elifai. Yes. Emiel, Regis, Rohellec, Terzieff-Godefroy, say that 5 times fast. Also makes you see better in dark places. But, like, I actively don't want this effect. Anyway. %25% more damage to human opponents immune to counterattacks. Which I guess is like... Well, that would be the guys with, like, two-handed weapons, essentially. The big heavy guys. And monsters. In all other cases, if the attacker's vitality is less than 25%, a counterattack immediately triggers a finisher. Okay. Each fatal blow dealt by a sword dismembers the enemy or activates a finisher. So, instead of finishers being somewhat frequent, they just become always. Each blow dealt by a weapon in melee combat increases attack power by 5% until combat ends. Up to a maximum of 250%. Good God. Oh, the bonus is lost if you take damage. Not including damage from toxicity. Does damage to my Quen shield count? These are the real questions. Sword attack power and sign intensity increase for 30 seconds by 30% for each foe after first. Very confusing wording. Like, they made this effect so complicated they have to give a specific example. When fighting 11 foes, the bonus is 300%. So after the first opponent, each additional one adds 30% attack power and sign intensity for 30 seconds. Once it wears off, it drops by 10% for each participating foe after first. What? I'm very confused, but okay. When you're facing a lot of enemies, you get more attack power and sign intensity. Second life, so when you die, you don't. Can only be triggered once every 2 minutes. Okay. Signs can deal critical hits. I don't know what this... Oh, an ability slot, like one of these ability slots. That's what we're talking about unlocking. I see. I see. So that's... Okay. Signs can deal critical hits. Opponents killed by critical hits from signs explode. Okay. The hard sign is cast. It's 30% chance of freezing enemies. That would help with the Hostile Vista achievement. So you don't have to use the freeze bomb. But it's not too big of a deal. You only have to do it once. Enemies knocked down and frozen simultaneously die immediately. I assume they shatter into pieces or something. Turns into Elsa? Okay. Just gotta let it go. But, like, obviously, should be clear by now that, like, the only things I really care about are in this direction. So. But that's cool. And the ability to unlock more ability slots is also very nice. Should we go see the man? He's right here. Lovely place to meet.
Show me what you got.
That's enough of that. Poison apple.
Regis! Damn it. Locked. No way I got the place wrong. This is it. Gotta be. Gotta be another way in around here.
Oh, I'm supposed to go into the hole in the ground that I was looking at earlier.
Bastard. Taking wars. Got victuals aplenty around here.
Surely there's a way I can destroy this shit. Ah.
Stench.
There we go. I will always, like, even if it has no effect, I will always destroy the eggs. Even if it does nothing. If you let me destroy them, I will kill it with fire. I think this is a new enemy. But there are Kikimora in books. Anyway. There is a Kikimora in the books, I should say. Singular. Okay.
An illusion. Interesting.
Cassus Foederis. Here rests Sir Raymond of Gaikon. On my grave you will not find the likeness of the man who once lived. I gave my heart, soul, and body to the knightly craft, and I wish to be remembered as a knight. The symbol of chivalry is a naked sword, and that symbol rests above me. The sword that defended my honor, my friends, and my heart. The sword that was closer to me than a brother. The sword that was never stained by the blood of an innocent man. Let it rest on its stone, on this stone, through the ages. Can I put it back? I feel bad now. Worth $2,000 though.
agreed to meet a vampire at a cemetery. How much more cliché can you get?
Nothing comes readily to mind.
Could have left the door unlatched.
What of my privacy? I value it rather deeply. Unmolested, especially by unwanted guests, that's my preferred state. Besides, I knew you'd find a way to get in.
True enough. Need to find your friend. I'm hoping you'll agree to help.
I shall do whatever's in my power. Yet what you want or even need must matter little. What matters is what Terzieff wants. If he does not wish to be found, you will not find him. Ever. End of story.
Come on. Gotta be some way.
Vampires can evade detection by the senses, and no divination magic works on us. Even the most precise megascope would be useless.
And this? Could this help?
Wherever did you get that?
Off one of the beast's victims, found by a bend in the river. Body was chopped in pieces. 3 of those pieces were hands. Hand with the rings seemed the odd one out, but Bruxa had taken an interest in it.
You okay there, bud?
It's Terzieff's hand, without a doubt. It will do splendidly.
The hand. What do you plan to do with it?
You've heard of Kovinaris' theory of tissue memory retention.
Rings a distant bell. Read about it in Alchemia Oblitera. There's a copy at Kaer Morhen, tattered, nearly disintegrated. But if memory serves, Kovinaris never managed to prove it worked.
He did prove it, just never managed to publish his findings. He and I corresponded, you see, after we became friends. Thus, I know he completed his research and performed the first tests. It's complicated, so without delving into details, it is possible to use any piece of tissue to reconstruct what a whole body experienced.
How's it work? We need any special equipment?
We must brew a decoction which Kovinaris gave a rather poetic name, resonance. Once imbibed, it sends one into a trance similar to that induced by narcotics. This triggers visions of events linked to strong emotions experienced by the tissue's owner. Picture it as dreaming a fragment of someone's life.
Any chance we might see what Terzieff was doing just before he lost his hand?
Like a brain dance.
Though I also hope resonance will reveal the location of Terzieff's hideout.
I love when you can see the like design lineage, even when it's a completely different genre. But yes, they've done a very good job with Regis in this game.
Ring's pretty intriguing. Made of no metal I've ever seen. And the ornamentation.
It comes from our home, where we lived before the conjunction of spheres. It's actually mine. I received it from a dear old friend. You might call him a humanist. He saw us vampires as guests here, guests who owe their hosts, meaning you humans and the elder races, respect.
Respect? Meaning not to treat us like cattle to be slaughtered for food?
Precisely. And the reason why I, in turn, gave it to Terzieff. To remind him of the ideals my old friend championed.
Can't you just summon Terzieff? You're both hired vampires, there's gotta be a way.
If I'm to be entirely candid, there is indeed one. But believe me, we will be better off never availing ourselves of it. It is a last resort. Absolutely.
Last resort? The hell? Why?
There is a being who can summon Terzieff. Possesses the authority, even the power, to force him to appear in a given place. But the very act of contacting this being, well, it's akin to walking a slack line extended over a chasm filled with molten lava. An exercise as perilous to me as it would be to you. A risk I'm unwilling to take. I beg you, let's do it my way. It will be both quicker and easier.
Kovinaris spent half his life proving his theory. Wild guess. Making a dose of resonance won't be easy.
You guessed correctly. In addition to Detlav's tissue, we shall need a powerful occipital lobe stimulant. Effectively a poison, to make one susceptible to visions.
Well, got a few ingredients to choose from. Unfortunately, all are pretty rare. There's mamoon glands, the closest ones I know of are in Vizima. A spotted white saliva would also serve, but they were cold to extinction over a century ago. Could go with a kobold's eyes, but the creatures are sentient. Rather not gouge one's eyes out.
Given that we lack the time to sleuth this out ourselves, permit me to summon some help.
Help. Of course. Are you talking to the birds, Regis? Who are you, Odin?
What was that?
A raven? Rather a common sight at this latitude. Very intelligent fowl. I asked him to look for the creatures you mentioned. Him and his brethren. Perhaps they'll find one in the area, and I would hazard that a flock of ravens will spy any said creature faster than a solitary witcher would. With all due respect to your skills, my friend. It will take them some time, nonetheless, so perhaps you'd care for a snifter of mandrake.
Just like old times.
Rarely say no to a snifter.
Sadly, this is but a weak infusion rather than a proper distillate.
Even better. I remember your mandrake hooch. Made people say things they'd have rather kept to themselves.
Now, what could Geralt of Rivia prefer to keep to himself?
So, think you've set a nice little trap for me? Sorry. Want to get me to confess? Gonna have to try harder.
I love a challenge. In that case, my ears are cocked. What must I do?
How about you get the ball rolling? Reveal one of your secrets. Vampires, intriguing creatures, must lead fascinating lives.
Anything in particular interest you?
Oh boy.
Curious what you did after you were reborn.
As I'm sure you can surmise, but first I was thoroughly absorbed with recovering. As it is, I've still not recovered completely. Yet I was so weak the first year that I could not stand nor move on my own. Detlaff bore my weakness bravely, showed great patience. If not for him, I wouldn't be here, and I'd have regenerated far slower. Once I could at last stand unassisted, I set off for Bruges, from my one-time home of Dillingen. There I led the peaceful life of a rural healer and surgeon, enjoying my neighbours' respect and, in fact, constituting the exact opposite of the monstrous vampire the populace imagines.
Bruges, you say? Rebirth make you sentimental?
Perhaps a dash. But what of you? Where have you been? Ever find your Cyrilla?
Back then, yeah. But we parted again soon after. And when the time was ripe, she came back. Defeated the Wild Hunt together.
Ooh. Seems I certainly missed quite a bit while I was absent.
True enough. But it's a conversation we'll have another time. Need to know more about you now.
Between Regis melting and now, it's the same amount of time between the end of the books and now. Between like between when Ciri left and when the events of this game, which I think is 5 years, which So, like, there's an event in the past where Regis gets cut up into little pieces and takes like 50 years to put himself back together. So, it's a little bit of... No, it's not ages ago. It's the difference between... I want to say the books... The events of the end of the books are 1268, and the game is 1272. I could be wrong, though.
Gotta ask you the big question, one everyone wonders about.
I think that's
happens
right.
after death?
You wish me to tell you if the human belief in the gods is well founded? Well, that I do not know. We vampires differ exceedingly from you humans. Our matter, that of which we are composed, can exist without form. We require neither a heart, nor a brain, nor air to breathe.
But were you dead?
As humans understand death, yes.
Feel anything? Understand anything?
It's rather hard to explain. I felt something very unsettling. Something I cannot even name, for I did no reasoning. Only after rebirth did I begin to understand that what I had felt was cold and unimaginable fear. If not for Detlef, I might have drowned in an eternity of icy terror.
Can't have been alive then. Sheesh, experience like that must be vicious.
Indeed, it's hard to compare to anything I know. Yet you are aware we don't see death as you do. The way you cling to life, we find it entirely peculiar. You are mortals, ergo it's a foregone conclusion. You will die. It's but a question of time. Thus, I often find myself wondering why you try so very hard. To die at 20 years, 40, even 100, what's the difference? They're all but the blink of an eye.
Depends on your point of view. Man who's got 1,000,000 crowns to spend can't possibly understand one who's only got 20.
Very true. One's outlook can indeed change much.
Lot to unpack there. But basically, he's back like way sooner than he should be. Because again, he was talking about, like, there's this previous time where it took 50 years to put himself back together. Or something like that. But like, for narrative purposes, he's back. And I guess Detlef is helping him with that. It's interesting.
Got a new life, new body. That give you a new start? Blank slate?
Starting all anew is a very broad concept. What exactly do you mean?
Your blood addiction, say. Wondering if your body's the same, if it still remembers. Maybe if you drank now, you wouldn't get hooked.
All addictions are a form of slavery. Re-addiction's not a risk I'm willing to take, just to test a hypothesis about corporeal regeneration and whether propensities carry over.
Fair enough. Curiosity, that's all. Sorry.
Not to worry, Geralt. Curiosity is a natural reaction under the circumstances, apart from which I've always valued that trait in you.
Always fascinated me the way vampires can regenerate. A hand growing back is one thing, but Detlef recreating you out of a wet smear? Something else entirely.
A difficult and laborious process, but one that's possible, as my presence proves. But I've heard you too had quite the adventure. They say you lost your memory.
So I've heard.
A bit, but Triss helped me get it back. Actually, pretty damn lucky I only had amnesia.
Yes, you humans are rather buggered in those terms. To strip you of life is, well, it's just plain easy. I've always pitied you in that regard. We vampires are much harder nuts to crack. If a member of another race kills one of us, we can be reborn with a living higher vampire's help. However, if one of our own strikes the deadly blow, death is permanent. There can be no rebirth. One of the chief reasons why vampires long ago swore never to fight one another.
right. Give you one question. What do you want to know?
One question to ask one as fascinating as you, Geralt. Cruel parsimony, I'd say. But I shall do my best to make it count.
Oh, the vocabulary. Love
If
it.
you were to die and be reborn as I was, in your new life, would you choose to be a Witcher?
I'm thinking about what book Geralt would say, and I'm not entirely sure. I think, again, it depends when book Geralt. Like later. Well, he's got all this shit going on with his like mother, and it's complicated.
That's what interests you most? Whether I'd like to be a Witcher again?
Many things interest me, but we've not much time left. Please answer.
Never chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me. Had it been my choice, I'd have picked a different profession. A profession where I wouldn't have to risk my life every minute of every day. Maybe even one that had earned me some respect.
Thank you for being honest. Honesty is an attribute of the truly brave, and thus a privilege of the very few.
Still no sign of your winged friend. Sure it understood what you wanted?
Dead certain. Let's wait a bit longer. It'll return soon, don't doubt that for a moment.
Nothing like a conversation over Mandrake.
Ever vigilant, even in his sleep. Quite vampire-like, in fact. Are you absolutely certain they don't administer a few of our genes during the trial of the grasses?
No.
Far as I know, none. Now what you got for me?
You were right. No kobolds or mamoons for miles around.
Knew it.
Allow me to finish. You see, there's this spotted white. It haunts an abandoned residence in the Caraberta woods.
Impossible. My brethren hunted down every last spotted white before I was born.
Then it seems you must revise your knowledge of spotted whites. For somehow this one managed to survive your brethren's onslaught. It seems I know this home it haunts. Recall a tale about it. Locals believe the place cursed. Perhaps that's how the white survived entirely unmolested.
Know anything else about this curse?
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't attach much importance to such things. It was mentioned to me as an anecdote, no more.
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
I believe it had a relation to hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something...
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt, I try not to clutter my mind with the details of every far-fetched tale I happen to hear. What are your thoughts?
A specimen of a species thought long extinct, and a curse in one place. That a coincidence, or are they related?
Ah, professional curiosity. Personally, I've nothing against you delving into this dilemma, but please remember we need the white's saliva. Nothing beyond that.
No,
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't it?
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
You can learn a lot of words from Regis in this game, but this is
believe it
where I
had
learned the word
relation to
rapacity.
hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something.
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt.
It's got something to do with spoons, if I recall correctly.
Specimen of a species.
Ah, professional curiosity.
Whites rarely appear in the woods, even less likely to find them in abandoned human homes. They inhabit remote wildernesses, old abandoned cemeteries.
What's your point?
This might not be a spotted white after all. Your little helper might have made a mistake.
I sincerely doubt it. Ravens are devilishly intelligent creatures, and they've highly developed observational skills.
What exactly did they observe?
The area around the estate. It's covered in spoons.
Spoons?
Spare me the skeptical smile. I'm but the bearer of this news. Or perhaps this spotted white is a hoarder. Or the spoons are somehow related to the curse.
I like how there's a clove of garlic visible on the, or I guess it's a head of garlic, because the cloves are the pieces that make up the head. But it's like visible on his satchel, just as a demonstration of the fact that the supposed rules do not apply.
Let's do this. Start
To him,
making
at
your
least.
decoction while I go get some saliva from that white. Uses it in its brews.
Do you imagine the white will simply sell you some?
Worst case scenario, I'll bring you its salivary glands. They ought to do as well.
For a moment there, I imagined you asking the white to spit into a vial. Quite amusing as a thought, but the salivary glands will do fine indeed.
So, see you later.
Yes, till later. I shall start by perusing some tomes.
Tomes? Thought you were gonna make this decoction.
We require one last ingredient. Alas, obtaining it could prove a trifle toilsome. Thus, I hope to identify a suitable alternative.
All right. Good luck.
And to you, my friend.
You can see the toxicity in Geralt's face for like the whole encounter, because doesn't decay during cutscenes. Toxicity. Here we go. Best defense against spotted whites, stay calm and leave them alone. Larger than their unspotted kin. Numerous blotches and effusions. Oh, they would indulge in their greatest passion, creating brews from their own emissions. Lovely. Even during their active periods, it is said the witches found a surefire way of besting them based around careful casting of the Yurden sign. Or at least so claims Witcher lore. Alright. Look, man, everybody's got to eat, even monsters, right?
The dressings, bandages.
What's that about?
Gaston? Pretty sure that guy's dead, Gaston. But, I mean...
The dressings, bandages.
I mean, it's possible that nobody can heal like Gaston.
The dressings, bandages. Where did I put them?
Forget it. Bandages won't do him any good.
What? Oh, but he breathed still a moment ago.
Mm-hmm. Breathed his last then. Bled to death. Legs broken. Femoral arteries ruptured. Wound like that, you're dead in minutes.
Gods.
What happened here exactly?
I was rolling through, fully loaded, when I heard screams. This one crawled towards the road, then drooped to the ground, lost consciousness. I jumped down to help him, press his wounds. Then you appeared.
I don't know, man. If he's putting me on, he's doing a good job.
Pretty admirable stopping to help a stranger.
Truthfully, when I saw him, I considered it might be an ambush. The thought entered my mind, I near decided to crack the whip. But to abandon a man in need? It's simply not the decent thing to do.
Decent enough in many other places, believe me. Before you go on, clean your hands thoroughly and burn your shirt. Might also want to rub some thyme on your body to be sure. Smell of blood might attract ghouls otherwise.
Who might you be, precisely?
A witcher.
Oh. Do you expect some beast might have killed him?
See what we have here. Legs broken, but cause of death's the wound. Small but deep, edges unfrayed. Either a thrust weapon or a thick claw. Maybe a wyvern's. Tough to say, and... breastplate's unusual. Dented. It's got a patina.
An antiquity, I believe. I deal in these things, so... what's puzzling is... why did he don it?
Not likely to learn that from him.
This guy's getting real nervous.
Now to figure out where he came from. From that house, I'm assuming, but need to investigate. Got some work to do. So long.
Wait, I will come with you.
Why? Like, he's acting all sus, right? You can see the blood trail on the road, by the way. I'm surprised this guy made it that far with his fucking femoral artery broke open and his leg broken. But anyway. This guy's like all nervous and cagey, like I'm about to find out that he did this or something, but then he wants to come with me. I'm very confused. Like, would you not take this opportunity to just leave?
Gotta be kidding. This isn't a garden romp. Whatever killed him's damn dangerous
And it might still prowl the area, so if it's all the same, I'd prefer to accompany you.
So be it. But stay close, keep it down, and don't touch a thing.
He rolled down? pretty clear to me that this is like a limp, right? Limping, falls down, then crawls this far. Or is dragged, potentially. I can tell you that much. Anyway, it's about time that I took a break. So, hasty limp. Well, I mean, it's like, so in a situation like this, like every step you take, you're like squeezing out more. Because, like I've seen this happen with, like deer and stuff. Very common occurrence. But anyway, I need to go water the porcelain, so I'll be right back. And I'll run an ad. Get rid of the pre-rolls. I'm back. I decided to grab something to eat. We fell down here.
Must have been here he broke his legs. Fell while climbing over the wall. Trying to leave the property probably, after he didn't manage to open the gate.
Then why is there that much blood up there if he wounded himself by...
Gate's locked from the inside. Clearly been jostled though. Something tried to get out.
The very thought sends a cold wind down my back.
Damn it.
Good gods!
Okay. So he's trying to escape. Whatever happened to these people?
Something dark happened here.
What the hell's this? Setting for a banquet?
It seems so. What's your suspicion? Did none survive? Gods!
What the hell's this? Setting for a banquet?
It seems so. What's your suspicion?
I like how he does the same line too.
Gods!
Servant. Stabbed to death. Over a dozen blows with a sharp object. Some post-mortem.
I cannot believe this is the work of a man. It was a monster, to be sure.
Man can be monster, alright? Two things are not mutually exclusive.
Elven engravings.
Sangreal. Sangreal? Sangria? I mean, it's just, blood in, like, Spanish. Probably from a Latin root, actually. Wilhelm the Bold. Since this source, like all things Elven, is unreliable and should not be taken into consideration by historians, the existence of House Sangreal must be considered a mere fable. Okay, Salvarez. The Regulus Platinum Crest. This line takes its name from Salvar the Lame, who was made a count in the year 1189 by Duchess Caraberta for his service to the ducal throne. The de Salvarez line's crest depicts a Regulus Platinum, one of the so-called silver basilisks, whose existence is highly suspect. Its classification as a species considered erroneous by most zoologists. Torricella of the Two Towers crest. An ancient line, its founders most likely first settled the lands of present-day Toussaint around the year 984. They waged fierce war against the elves until the 6th decade of the 11th century, when all of what is now Toussaint fell under human control. That feels
so punctured with great force,
like it's gonna be
pierced hardened steel, and on the high road,
germane to matter at hand.
Identical.
Yeah.
Throats massacred, one mighty blow. Shield along sides old and dented, sword ceremonial, and Shay handiwork clearly.
You grab that sword off, like off the wall. It was ornamental.
Ceremonial bowls for little sacrifices.
Of what? Please, do not say humans.
Who's supposed to sit here? I thought it wasn't until the 11th century that the humans took over. But 781? I heard that it lasted over 1,500 years. We never get solid numbers in the books for how long. Well, it's possible that the years that the humans use are just like how long they've been there. That's just dated since the conjunction. That's possible. But we don't really know how long the elves have been here. But, well, this is where the elves are from, I think. And then during the conjunction, they ended up in the other world where Tyrnalia is as well. Like the Emiel are the ones who left. And she are still here. Anyway. Abandoned their ivory cities and left for the mountains. The last elven sovereign, Terzieff, hundreds of years old, yet fair as a youth, was defeated. Weeping over the slain army of his forever young brothers and sisters, he agreed to pay homage to Ludovic, first human king of Toussaint, who, though young, was as shrunken and ugly as the night after Samhain. What do you mean, the night after Samhain? I'm very confused. Putting on no end of airs and graces, Ludovic boasted, "Look, the proud elf shall bow down before me and kiss my royal feet with humility." To degrade Terzieff even further, Ludovic decided the homage should take place in the Elf King's barely abandoned palace. The throne on which Ludovic now boldly lounged bore still smoldering marks from the fires set by the elves who had sought to burn the whole palace down as they left. So the proud elven king bowed down before the human king and offered him a sacrifice of bread and wine, as well as his sword and shield. Spewing out, what's the... like the traditional gifts of... like when the Persians go to the Spartans or whatever and ask them for the traditional gifts of vassalship. Is it bread and water? As like symbolically saying like the fruits of our land belong to you or something? I don't remember. Anyway. Spewing out merciless mockery all the while, Ludovic received his homage, and then immediately ordered his guards to drag Terzieff beyond the palace gates and throw him down the stairs as if he were a beggar. Witnesses claimed the proud elf remained calm throughout the whole event, but when left alone, Terzieff wiped the blood off his face and vowed cruel revenge on the king, revenge that would come from stone as cold as the king's heart. Yet these ominous words bore no fruit. In the year 782, before the homage was renewed, Terzieff drew his last breath alongside his remaining soldiers from the Toussaint decided to celebrate the anniversary of the surrender of the elven sovereign with a pogrom of non-humans on the slopes of Mount Gorgon. You survived. So that other source was very anti-elf. This source, very pro-elf. So that's an interesting pairing to see. I wonder which is closer to the truth.
Burn marks. Something catch fire, explode. Strong stench. Multiple wounds on the body. All puncture wounds, but hard to tell what caused them. Victim's human, but the attire's elven.
Are you certain? How did he come by it? We've so few non-humans in Tucson.
It's really weird to have someone around to, like, reply to Geralt's mumblings.
Ground to douse the flames. Didn't manage. Burnt smells growing fainter. Might have been another luckier soul managed to flee. Doublet scorched. Wriggled out of it, tossed it, then ran on.
Okay.
Perhaps there's no one inside after.
I know you're in there. Breathing's loud and clear. Open up. We mean you no harm.
They remain there?
Listen, I'm a witcher. I'm here to help you. But if that's gonna happen, you gotta answer some questions first. You mentioned them. Who do you mean?
Those, I don't know what they were. Spirits. It all occurred of a sudden. We were staging a scene, the death of paying homage. There was a flash of light that
I see,
blinded
they were
me completely.
reenacting.
I heard cries, though saw nothing. Then felt my own robes were in flames. I broke and ran, threw off my doublet, leapt in here and shut and locked the door behind me. They pounded on the door. I thought they would get through. I thought I was done for, but in the end, it grew calm.
Who are you exactly?
Durant Faucher Plamondon de Safaran, Lord of these lands, and Chairman of the Society of Friends of the History of Tucson. We meet here annually to mark the anniversary of the Elfin Homage, but something like this, why, it's a first.
So while reenacting a scene from the past, somehow, unintentionally, you summoned a specter, a Korgorath, or a tube, maybe.
What? What now?
Best thing? You gotta do it again, of course.
Are you mad? Would you have this thing kill us?
No, don't want it to kill anyone. Precisely why I gotta do my job. Summon it again, whatever it is, and tend to it once and for all. Durand, think I can reenact the pledge, the giving of homage, alone?
It was a great, momentous event. The surrender of Tucson's last elfin king. You will need at least 3 individuals.
Well, 3 is all we got.
Damn it. Can't risk. Can't expose you to danger.
Master, if what you say is truth, then I was the cause of this massacre. Unintentionally, yet nonetheless, I've a duty to assist you. A moral one.
Gods have us in their care. I shall help as well.
Let's get to work. Start by clearing the corpses. Got some time. Won't start the reenactment before nightfall. Things of this sort are a lot more likely to work after dusk. One last thing, though. My pay. Don't work for free, you know.
Understood. Just keep the danger at bay, and I shall be generous. Through and through. I will stand, or rather, sit in for King Ludovic upon the elfin throne, while you, Witcher, will play the Enche ruler, who we must don the costumes. All must be just right.
Terzieff,
Of course.
the Elven King, hosted Ludovic in his own palace upon his own throne, amidst the blinding glow of a plethora of torches.
Are you taking them at their word?
Don't interrupt.
Terzieff laid at Ludovic's feet a loaf of binnen and elfin bread, thus granting humans rule over seed-yielding lands.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either bread or grain is like the one of the traditional gifts of like, we surrender, we're your vassals now.
Terzieff filled the ornate ceremonial bowls with elven wine, Gwinoet, the sweetest blood of the land that had been torn from him.
Are you telling me that Estes is like the colonialist's name?
The Elfin King grasped
Should we
his
be calling it something
shield,
else?
thus symbolically passing command of his armies to humans.
Ah, so the other guy was... Well, I can't equip a shield. Never mind.
The Elfin King, erect in his pride, drew his blade and dropped to his knees, thus acknowledging his final defeat. Ludovic then spake.
I accept your allegiance and shall return in 1 year's time to...
Ah! Look!
Oh.
The statues!
Impossible! God's mother!
How long you gonna make me wait?
Ow. Jesus Christ. So we're playing with the, like the statues that Avalok shows us, shows Geralt in the books. So that's interesting. I'm not sure what it like actually means with this happening now. Fuck. Okay, I do have the big heal. I can use that. Okay, you stupid mages. Stop it. Stop it. don't usually have to fight mages in this game, which it seems is it's good that you don't.
The sculptures, they came alive. By what witchcraft?
Dunno. Specialize in killing monsters. Reviving them, not so much.
I may know what happened. The statues, you see, once stood in the palace of one Terzieff. I acquired them a month past because perhaps I should start at the beginning. This Terzieff was to pay tribute to humans, producing statues of this sort each year. Yet he did so but once, for he perished in the massacre of non-humans at the foot of Mount Gorgon in the year 782. It's fortunate he did too, as Terzieff had planned Ludwig's downfall, for he sculpted not statues, but columns that masqueraded as such. Columns activated with words said in homage. Columns that would have turned the king and his bodyguards into so much colorful confetti.
Typical. Treachery embodied. Elves. Psheh.
You're no better. Elves were just defending their territory. You humans took it, but you still weren't sated. Had to cut the elves down, every last one.
You? What does that mean? You're a man as we are.
Yeah, in a way. Just ashamed to have to admit it sometimes.
Your words? They're wrong, Witcher. But I'll not let you leave empty-handed. Take this as your reward.
Farewell.
I'm not gonna let peer pressure keep me from speaking out. Alright. Later, idiots. Seeing a lot of blood and green stuff. I mean, it was just... I just had to use a bunch of my big heals in that fight against the statues. I wouldn't worry too much. This combat. That's better. Interesting that Quine is still up though. Even after I meditated. And all of them?
our guests. Never a good omen.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Go take my dishes away. My dish, I suppose. I'll be right back. So it's interesting how Geralt and Regis have this, this catch-up conversation, which is, what else could you possibly want? But, it's all about him. And about how he got melted at the end of the books and what's happened since then. But there's no mention of certain other things that happened at the end of the
Raven
books.
wasn't lying. Spoons all over the place.
Which, on the one hand, I understand why. Because in the interest of, not spoiling the books or not bringing up things that have no connection to what's actually happening here. But, for my personal closure, I would like it if these discussions were had. I think maybe what I should do is just imagine that we have had that conversation, but it's just not in here for the benefit of people who have not read the books or are going to read the books.
Strange.
So on.
Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm, a message, trying to tell me something.
That's what we did during that time skip. After we were done talking about ourselves, and it faded out, faded back to him talking to the Raven. I think in that time skip we had the real conversation. That's my headcanon. Anyway.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right. Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around.
It would be really funny if, like, in, Beauclair, there were people talking about the inflated price of spoons. Like, there's a spoon shortage. Like toilet paper, you know? That would be funny. Marlene, my dearest daughter. You've no idea the pain it causes a father to write these words. A father who must abandon his own child ceased to be a father, and his heart shall never know comfort. Sadly, as a result of what has happened, I have no other choice. We, along with the rest of the household, must abandon our estate. It is because that curse took you from us, leaving in your stead a mindless, bloodthirsty creature. We shall go north to Kovir, and if you ever read this letter, which could only mean you have returned to human form, you are to look for us there. For my part, I can only promise each year I will send an envoy who will be tasked with checking in on you, seeing if you are alive, and if so, in what form. Faith that you will once again be my beloved Marlene gives me the strength to live on. Perhaps the curse will not last forever. Perhaps someone will come along who can lift this burden from you. Father's probably dead at this point. Like, if Regis had to search his memory to be like, what were they saying about this place?
None shall sit
It's a long time ago.
Table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Well, I just need to sit down and dine with her at the table, and then we'll break the curse.
Need to search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. Spoon's incredible. The craftsmanship must have graced a rich man's table.
For a few days now, I've been having dizzy spells. Ignore the maximum 2 purchases per household rule? Yeah. Never experienced anything like this before. If it carries on, though I can't stand witchcraft and sorcery, I'll have to visit a herbalist. The dizziness has not gone away. Worst of all, it's been joined by pain, so strong that at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. A repulsive old crone looked at me like she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture that I have to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror and I was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes, but today, there are no wrinkles, but I'd rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damned herbs. Giving you those testosterone treatments. Anyway, I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but her chambers were empty. She must have known what would happen to me and liked it. My family is starting to suspect something, although I am cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have led to this, but a curse? That's the wrong lead, actually. Another usage error. But a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off one time. I have to find out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. I cannot think, and it's getting hard to write. Loneliness, no family. Eat. I want to eat, not a good spoon. Empty spoons. Nothing. Eat. It hurts. Mirror. Lies. No. Great story. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the herbalist. I think the herbalist wanted you to go away before you turned into a spotted white.
Realized she was changing into a monster. Recorded it in her diary.
Like in her fucking shop.
Poignant. Spoon's incredible. The craftsmanship must have graced a rich man's table. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Silver spoon. Wooden spoon. Spoon. Of course.
Smashed mirror. As if someone couldn't stand to look at themselves. The monster. Journal's author, maybe? No spoon you have shall sate you. Whatever lives here treated that literally. Still searching for the right spoon. Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
So did she write all of these? On the... Because, like, the guy or whoever cursed her probably wouldn't have. But is this her, like, realizing, oh, that's what did it, and then writing that everywhere?
Woman's name scratched into this wooden spoon. Romantic.
A gnawed-on spoon. Master Levasseur, I know you track outlaws for pay. I have an unusual assignment for you. No doubt you wonder why I have drawn you out here, and why we cannot meet in person. You see, in my present situation, any kind of meeting is very risky, not so much for me, as for the person with whom I meet. For I am afflicted by a curse, or as I hope, and why I have now turned to you, the side effects of medicine given to me some time ago. By an... I think it's supposed to be an herbalist. An herbalist? Anyway, soon after I visited this herbalist, she disappeared without trace. I desperately wished to understand my illness, so I wished to hire you to find her. When you do, learn as much from her as you can about the medicine she gave me. My suffering is a result of her wickedness, then make her provide an antidote. I assure you I have ample wealth, and will reward you with no small part of it for your services. If it turns out my suffering is not the fault of the herbalist, please let her go. How is this guy supposed to know? I will then have a different task for you, because this shall mean I am afflicted by a terrible curse which only the gods can cure. I believe it was cast upon me by a certain beggar who came by the manor while I was hosting a soiree for a few friends. So it was a beggar. So this is a class issue, right? If you can find that vagrant, I will pay you double. Sadly, all I remember of him is that he sold mirrors. I am aware this is not much aid for your hunt, yet I trust in your considerable talents and wish you the best of luck. Marlene de Trastamara. How is he a beggar if he sells mirrors? As a merchant, not a beggar.
Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table.
Yeah, she's
It
trying to
makes
find
sense.
somebody who can sit and dine with her.
White's obsessed. Real collector. Thoroughbred. The spoon key. Sophisticated crafting. Tag bears a description. White's a true collector.
Turn away a beggar woman as well. I don't know how the beast got cursed. Not sure. But it's something to do with the rose, right? This certifies the item up for auction. An antique spoon key forged at the Christofferson and Sons workshop in 1210 belongs to Smigol Circus, owner of the Pheasantry. Okay. Is that like a completely separate quest? Well, let's go down.
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Gold spoon. No, not spoon. Silver spoon. But yeah, it's usually like you genuinely do something bad,
Another spoon.
and then the person is like,
Yep, just as normal as the last one.
fuck you.
Cauldron I was looking
You're
for.
now
White's
a
not
toad.
particularly
Or
tidy.
something.
White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
It's like usually,
Table set.
like,
White who lives here is getting ready for
maybe
some sort of
partially
feast.
deserved it,
White that lives here.
but
Definitely afflicted by a curse. And it's been trying desperately to lift it.
and it sounds like this lady, you know, that's the case because it's some beggar who sells mirrors. Unclear how you can be a beggar and a mirror merchant. But like the mirrors are are wrapped up in this whole thing. But this guy is spiteful of the high society. Anyway. Ah, yes.
Thousands of them here. White's been a collector for years. Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. Regis needs some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
Like Hitman. Yeah, definitely ignoring the 2 purchases per household rule.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Wanna help? I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it.
Delicious.
You tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest.
Yeah, it has to be a willing guest. That's important.
Just need a bit for Regis. And now we'll tend to you. Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Okay. But like, this is one of those things where as you progress from pea brain to galaxy brain, it just keeps swapping because like
Need to get this right. Words of the
I'm
curse
sitting
were,
and dining with her at the table.
none shall sit
Okay.
and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have
So we're
shall
doing
say
the
to you,
exact opposite of
never
what it
again
says.
shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
So should it, to do the exact opposite of that, then it should be her spoon. Or maybe I'm supposed to give her my spoon. Because it can't be a spoon that she has. But they're all her spoon. It's not like I brought a spoon with me.
Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Because you would think, oh, then it should be someone else's spoon or no spoon. But if we're doing the exact opposite of what the curse
Words
says,
of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No
I'm
spoon
sitting
you
and
have
dining.
shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Yeah, what are we doing here? I don't think it's this. I think it should be this, but I think the game thinks it should be this.
Been searching for the right spoon for years, right? But curses can be tricky. Key to
It's like
this
giving
one
Dobby
just
the
might
sock,
be
right?
You can't eat with your own spoon. That's why we've swapped.
Shouldn't matter because they're all her spoons anyway. Delicious.
This isn't right. I missed something? Listen, gonna stand up real slow. Gotta search the house again. Sit tight, I'll be right back. Calm down.
Did it wrong. Or maybe not.
Damn it, didn't work. Ate that vile stuff for nothing. Got the brew for Regis at least. Can't do anything for the white though. Seems I'll have to cut it down. White in its own junkie.
Maybe we're not supposed to use spoons? I don't know.
Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. Regis needs some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
Okay. And go with the thing that I think it should be. It's I feel like it might be the last option though.
This isn't right. I missed something? Listen, gonna stand up real slow. Gotta search the house again. Sit tight, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's the last one. Although they might all be oh shit. The checkpoint just got wiped.
A spoon key.
So I now have 3 checkpoints after I failed.
White's a true collector. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old. Right arm bit right off. Teeth all knocked out. Somebody tried to force feed him.
Yeah. Unless I'm supposed to, like...
Another spoon.
Find a mirror.
Yep, just as normal as the last one.
To set up. I don't know.
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. White's obsessed. Real collector. Thoroughbred. Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
That's the horde down there.
Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. White's obsessed. Real collector. Thoroughbred. Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Curses that change a fellow into a monstrous creature have existed since the dawn of time. They have a variety of origins and a variety of effects. It normally happens that a mage or sorceress casts a curse, and the spell changes the subject. It doesn't always happen straight away. Sometimes the person who has been cursed changes slowly, bit by bit. It also happens that a normal fellow can cast a curse, someone whose conscience is clear and who has done good in their life. Such a person can acquire power, and thus the aggrieved can place a curse on the evildoer. Such curses are strong and cannot be removed easily. Thus, everything by which human suffering is atoned is long-lasting and painful.
Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. Thousands of them here. White's been a collector for years. White's obsessed. Real collector. Thoroughbred. Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Alright.
Cauldron I was looking for. White's not particularly tidy. Table's set. White, who lives here, is getting ready for some sort of feast. Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse. And it's been trying desperately to lift it. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. Regis needs some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer.
Alright.
Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron. We can't use spoons. No, that won't work. You've been looking for a spoon that would feed you, but there's no such spoon. We need to eat without spoons.
I guess that makes sense.
Open your eyes. You need to see your likeness.
Oh, I see. It's not a mirror. Toxicity's off the charts.
Think it worked. Just not quite like I expected. Need
Did
to see
something.
What happened to the white? Won't be hard to find given its stench. Given me no choice.
Well, the wording of the curse is actually pretty straightforward. It's just the question of like, do you need to be given a spoon? Do you need to have a willing guest who gives you a spoon, so it's not your spoon?
Shh, easy. Not gonna hurt you.
Eat. I must eat.
I'll take you someplace safe. So I took her by the hand and led her here. Seemed the only sensible place for her.
You did the right thing, sir. She should recover quickly here. Don't worry, sir. I shall see to everything. She is safe here and in good hands. She'll soon be back on her feet.
Might actually take a while. She hadn't eaten anything in over 100 years when I found her.
Horrid. Whatever brought this about?
Told me her story on the way here. Her name's Marlena. She was once the very beautiful and proud heiress to the Trastamara estate. One evening, when she was holding a banquet for
Marlena,
friends, a beggar
really?
came to her gate seeking alms. He had a bowl and a spoon with him. He sat outside her fence and waited.
I've heard of the custom. An ancient rite of hospitality that obliges one to give food and drink to such a guest lest he depart hungry. To neglect the custom is to bring great misfortune down upon oneself.
Marlena didn't care a whit for the old customs. She drove the man off, saying she'd rather feed the leftovers from her feast to her dogs than to give the beggar anything. The beggar then broke his spoon, cast a curse. She was beautiful, so he said she'd never wish to look at herself in the mirror again. Since she adored feasts, he swore no one would ever wish to sit and dine with her. And as she even refused him the crumbs from her table, he swore she'd never find a spoon in the world that would sate her hunger.
A harsh punishment. I imagine lifting the curse was hardly simple.
Curses are tricky.
Yeah, why not tell
They play
Barnabas
on
the
irony.
story?
Always gotta figure out what the catch is. Marlena had spent decades looking for a way to lift it. Transformed into a wight, she stole spoons and lured folk into her home, trying each time to get them to dine with her. Didn't work.
So what did?
Someone had to sit down and share a meal with her, of their own free will. They had to eat without using spoons, and make her look at her reflection.
That's it? That was all it required?
Simplest solutions are sometimes the last that come to mind. Besides, when you're a wight, it's pretty damn hard to find willing human company for a feast.
I imagine so. But, most importantly, it is now over. Please, don't worry. She will be in good hands here.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
How much cash do I have? Oh, okay.
How might I be of service, sir?
We could maybe do the next stage of renovation. Does it clue to who cursed her?
Starting to really like this
Well, it
place.
sounded like the
Maybe we should keep going. Refurbish
fucking
some more.
crone music
think,
from
BB?
Vela.
As you wish, sir. Shall we see to the house or the grounds this time?
Got these spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more... useful.
Oh, yes. We certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table. A good way to start things off, don't you think? With the general refurbishment now done, I would advise you consider breathing new life into the stable and the garden.
My armor needs work from time to time. You know, oil this, reinforce that. Could use a decent work table where I could do all that.
Admiral Rompali once hired a specialist who made the finest armorer's tables this side of the Yeruga. I will contact him at once.
Good. Order me up a table like that.
Immediately, sir. I expect it will take at most 1 day to arrive. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
All of it.
In my trade, my blades get dull pretty quick. Could use a grindstone, professional grade.
Of course. No one would consider that an unnecessary extravagance, I would wager.
Then send out for one, please. A high-quality stone to be set up in the yard.
Of course. I shall send a runner to town at once. I believe you shall be grinding to your heart's content by tomorrow. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
You know, Roach, my horse? Well, we've been through a lot together. And since I finally got a decent place to stay, I think she deserves one too.
Oh, a sturdy stable testifies to a most honorable owner. Just say the word, and I'll have them start working on it at once.
Bonus to stamina?
My Roach
Oh, yeah.
deserves the best. Have them refurbish the stables.
I shall get to work at once. Yet finding workmen and completing construction takes time, though likely no more than 2 days. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
So, sometimes I have to brew a potion, but I can't find the herbs I need growing anywhere nearby.
Well, you're in luck, sir. The flower garden, once kept by Madame Nina, Monsieur Bolis's wife, seems the ideal place to cultivate herbs. In fact, it's roomy enough to plant shrubbery.
Shrubbery?
Good
Ability
idea,
to
Barnabas
sow
Basil.
herbs?
Herbs there will save me hours of painstaking searching and harvesting.
The idea is yours, sir.
Is there farming in this game?
Executor of your will. I believe we shall have sown the first seeds in 2 days' time. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
Indeed, momentum is best maintained once established. Now that we've finished the general renovations, you might begin to consider such things as a new bed, or additional armor stands, or weapon racks. Also, some new furnishings and a fresh coat of paint on the walls would do much to improve the guest quarters.
Thinking about buying a comfortable bed. Always wanted one.
Excellent idea. In your profession, rest is supremely important. But say the word, and I shall order you a bed from the carpenters who craft comfort for the court.
Great. Order me a fine bed, please. Think I deserve one at my age.
True indeed, true indeed. I shall send a runner at once. The bet will be in place by this time tomorrow. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Could use another weapon rack. Got some interesting pieces I'd like to display.
I know of a carpentry shop in town which crafts the humblest lumber into true masterpieces. You need but give the word.
Fine. Order the racks.
Of course, at once. At most 1 day for them to arrive, is my estimation. Is there anything else you require, sir?
I hope these are all
Along the
separate
path,
runners
I've
that
often
he's
picked
sending.
up well-crafted, beautifully ornamented armor. Some of those pieces
One
would
for
look
each
great on
item.
display here.
I agree. It would lend the place a certain witch's air. Shall I order new stands at once, sir?
Yes. Just please make sure they're solidly made and nicely finished.
It goes without saying, sir. There is nothing worse than splendid armor upon a subpar stand. By this time tomorrow, they shall be ready to display your finest finds. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Was wondering about the guest room. Not that I'm expecting company, but...
Oh, but that is immaterial. All self-respecting homes should boast a comfortable guest room. What if someone were to drop by unannounced?
Yeah, sooner we start on that, the better.
I can tell a man of action immediately. I'll see to it myself. The room shall be ready in 2 days, in my opinion. Is there anything else you require, sir?
All right.
That's all for now, BB. Thanks.
Down to 85,000. Oh no.
I thank you. So tasty. Oh, so good.
I don't think I've ever lifted that curse before. Let's see. The stash is in here. That sword that I felt bad about taking. It's actually like no flying enemies in this DLC, which I feel like that's a reflection of certain lessons that were learned. They made Skellige. Oh, and I have enough points for this now. Lovely. Wait, can I only have one active at a time? Interesting. Of course, I still need to... Well, it's fine. I can always respec. Kind of a new game plus thing, really. Yeah. Rich, where the fuck are you going? Are you spawning inside of that house? There we go.
Giddy up.
Took a wrong turn.
Go, go.
No, it's one more street up, actually.
Nice tune.
Reginald Aubrey has returned.
Reginald Aubrey.
Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Oh, Witcher. They're smearing his hiney with honey. Greetings.
What do you have on offer? Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
I'm gonna go sell all these spoons to his neighbor.
You shan't find anything better in... Welcome.
Show me what you got.
See if I can help alleviate the local spoon shortage a little bit here. Put some of them back on the market.
So long.
I stock the larder of the Duchessa herself.
Alright, now the other question is... I have 3 achievements left to get. There's Death March. There's the one for getting all the abilities in one tree. And there's the one for going to jail in Tucson. So...
I've got something of my own to pull out.
You shan't turn back a river with a rod.
I've got something of my own to pull out. Bloody places, calm down. Finish him good.
Okay. So there must be something else you have to do to go to prison. They usually don't make it like, they don't do like story achievements. Like there's no achievements for the different endings, right? Which I very much appreciate because like that almost devalues, like it gamifies the endings in a way. Where it's like, oh well, I have to see this ending. And it's like, do you? Pick the ending you like. Pick the ending you think. Or not necessarily pick, but get the ending that fits, you know, the way that you've decided things should go. especially in a game like this. But yeah, I don't know how to go to jail. Dude, the fucking clouds. Like the multiple layers in the lighting. Because like the sun is rising, right? And it's hitting the high level, this cirrostratus or whatever, first. And that's turning red. But it hasn't yet, the sun has not yet hit the lower level clouds. Ignore that, the sail on that boat spazzing out. It's fine. It's fine. Just look at this, alright? Like the red is starting to kiss the top of the cumulus here. Ridiculous. Anyway. Oh, now you just leave the door unlocked? It's just fucking with me. Oh boy. One of the most extraordinary individuals I've encountered during my numerous adventures at Geralt's side was the vampire known as Regis. To be precise, he was known as Emiel Regis Rohellec Terzieff-Godefroy. By his own reckoning, he was 428 years old and was the descendant of unfortunate beings trapped in our world during the conjunction of spheres. You are surely thinking, dear reader, about catechans, alps, and other such monsters, and are pondering how it was that the Witcher, who, it must be admitted, is a slayer of monsters, came to keep such company. I must here explain that Regis was a higher vampire, a creature which physically does not differ at all that much from a man. Higher vampires are also much more powerful than their wild confreres, and their regenerative abilities significantly outpace those of anything else you have encountered or can even imagine. But it is not because of his outer appearances or inner strengths that Regis became our dear companion. True, he could be pretentious and rather pompous in his frequent, lengthy... there's missing a Y there, unfortunately. Lengthy perorations, but one would be hard-pressed to find in him the haughtiness usually present in higher beings. Didn't you just say he was haughty? Isn't haughty and pretentious, aren't those basically synonyms? Haughty. Scornfully and condescendingly proud. Arrogant. Disdainfully or contemptuously proud, arrogant or overbearing. So that's maybe a little bit more... Yeah, I guess haughty is stronger. Like it's more... it's more hostile than pretentious, I guess. pretentious or pompous are the words used here. I don't know. Regis valued human life dearly and refused to kill unless forced to do so. As he once confessed, higher vampires do not, in fact, need to drink blood at all in order to survive. They treat it somewhat as we treat alcohol. A rough grasp of this dynamic might be given to you by the fact that when we met him, Regis had been abstinent for years. He never revealed to us why he decided to join our search for Ciri. He had never met her before, nor did he live to see her. He died at Stigga Castle during the battle against the Mad Mage Vilgefortz, who was responsible for the whole affair. He died for a cause which he surely did not fully understand, but he did it to defend those he held dear, and simply because it was the right thing to do. He did see Ciri, by the way. He did. Not that Dandelion would have any way of knowing because he wasn't there, but he did see her at Stigga Castle before he was melted. Briefly. I shall always remember him as a rural surgeon reeking of herbs. That is how he came to us during our first encounter at the Fencarn Necropolis, when he treated me and my companions to a fantastic brew he made from mandrake root. Wherever you are, my friend, bottoms up. So there's my companions there at the end is the closest that we're gonna get, I think. And also us is used quite a bit here. But that's like the closest we're gonna get to an acknowledgement of that part of the books. Lived to a ripe old age. In fact, he lived so long he died of boredom.
Think your friend's hand will make for a nice broth?
You've clearly honed your sense of humor. But we are not cannibals, Geralt. I took a fragment of tissue from the hand. It will suffice to prepare some resonance.
What did you do with the rest?
I cremated it, as our codex commands. A raven told me you'd acquired the necessary ingredient.
Pretty helpful creatures. Call on them often?
I try not to overdo it. But they can be so useful, as they were now, when I merely needed to be sure I could arrive in time should things go sour.
Managed fine alone, but thanks for the thought. Gonna need much longer to finish brewing resonance? Mentioned a last ingredient, too. What about that?
That, I fear, might prove troublesome. You see, to use the concoction to summon the memories of one, the solution must contain the blood of another specimen of the same species.
Shouldn't be a problem. I happen to know a higher vampire who should be willing to help. Right, Regis?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. While you were away, I tried my damnedest to identify a replacement, but alas, none such exists.
Not sure I understand what the problem is. Can't we just draw some of your blood?
The blood must be in an agitated state. As I'm certain you know, higher vampires can change their corporeal shell. As our flesh changes, so does our blood's chemical composition. To make a long story short, I shall need to induce in myself a state of strong psychokinetic arousal. In brief, madness, rabidity. And that stands to be very, very dangerous.
Dangerous? Why? I mean, you'll still be you, right?
True. But I should be highly agitated, in a state of fury. You know better than I that fury cannot be controlled. If you've ever seen an enraged vampire, you know very well that all who find themselves nearby will be in grave danger.
How will we handle that? I'd rather not have you lunge at me, claws extended.
That makes two of us. But worry not. I've thought it through very thoroughly. Details to follow soon.
All right, so what do you want to do?
We shall visit Terzieff-Godefroy,
Details to
an
follow.
ancient vampire estate. There we will find cages suspended in the air. I will enter one, be confined. You will lure beasts there. Beasts you will then kill. The bloodletting should prove profuse. Abundant enough so that the blood scent will drive me mad. Wild.
Details to follow. I need to start using that in just like everyday speech. Just be like, oh, I'm planning on going to the grocery store. Details to follow. Like that's something you put in like an email, you know? Oh man.
Terzieff-Godefroy. What's it like?
It is a place of torment. A torture chamber. Long ago, shortly after we'd arrived in this world, one among us named Kagmar developed such a taste and lust for human blood that in one night he could imbibe an entire village. This brought trouble on the entire species.
An entire 30 rack in one night?
In constant fear, they began to hunt us, seek the aid of mages and witches in tracking us down.
So what? Not like they could ever hope to kill you.
But they were bothersome. Forgive the comparison, but when did you last enjoy mosquitoes buzzing around your head? In any case, the other vampires decided something had to be done. Kagmar had to be caught and punished. A torture chamber was thus outfitted in the dungeons of Terzieff-Godefroy. Inside it, a cage made entirely of a special alloy of silver, dalvinite, and meteorite steel. Kagmar was captured and locked in the cage. Sat there over 2 centuries, driven to fury time after time, never able to escape. Thus I know the cage will withstand the fury to which we shall drive my humble being.
But can't you just like turn into a fine mist and escape anyway? I guess the like special alloy of silver and meteorite steel would help with that. But anyway. No, I'm good.
See no reason to dawdle. Terzieff-Godefroy. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sancurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. One drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You crazy? You're a recovering addict.
Your outrage warms my heart, Geralt. But you must remain calm. I had no choice.
You must really not want to do
As things stand, the die is cast.
that other
High time we set off for Terzieff-Godefroy. My head's spinning already, and you're starting to smell quite tasty.
And you're starting to scare me.
Great.
We have arrived. The sacrificial chamber of torture and torment lies underground.
Sure you know what you're doing?
I can only hope I do. Please, let's go. The longer we delay, the less control I shall have of my faculties. I'd really prefer not to hurt you.
Great.
You lead.
Why did we wait until... Or why didn't we wait? I should say.
Scurvers.
Like
Must
you
be
could
getting
put
close
you in
to
the
their feeding
cage
ground.
and then you could
Correct.
drink the
I told you there'd be danger.
special enraging substance.
Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored. A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now, to open it.
How the hell?
It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
Tricky mechanisms, a vampire hideout, fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once, Toussaint.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our world into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the first place we saw.
Oh no.
Husbandry and care. Is for real?
The author observed humans, their behavior, over the many years he spent breeding them. Morally suspect though it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
Morally suspect though it may be.
This place.
Oh.
There's evil here. Death hangs in the air.
Yes.
Fucking love you,
Great many
Regis.
beings have breathed their last here.
Glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems, symbols of, well, what you would call tribes, dispersed throughout the world after the conjunction. My ancestors placed them here to remind us of where we came from.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Indeed. Though I personally did not lay a hand on it.
Cells? Who for?
Ah, disgraceful. Excruciatingly so, this particular page from our history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's all right with you.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Detlef's. We both remained in this part of the world.
The red right hand.
Who's this?
The Ulster Volunteer Force.
They ventured beyond the sea.
The snake.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Tedet. Those who went east beyond the Blue Mountains.
A lot of reading today.
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Kagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Kagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock. Live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time. Deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Don't take it so hard. Nothing you could have done about it. Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it. Ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then. Place the bait at the tunnel entrances. Monsters will catch its scent more quickly.
Morally suspect though it may be. In recent decades, many of us have come to believe that a much more effective way of obtaining good quality human blood than hunting individuals is their systematic, controlled husbandry. See, so we're gonna you're gonna breed a domestic variety? You're transitioning from hunter-gatherer vampires to agricultural vampires. Apart from the obvious advantages, such as being able to control what the flock eats. Okay. Well, let me just stop right there. Is a group of humans a flock? Are we sheep? I mean, in actuality, a group of humans is a crowd, a mob, there are other words, I'm sure, but the point is here we're using a word that normally applies to an animal. Yeah, that's the whole point. I just think that a more fitting word to use would be herd. You know what I mean? Anyway. Being able to control what the flock eats, being able to crossbreed specific individuals to obtain offspring with the best hemoglobin. Ah, yes. The best tasting specimens. Another clear advantage. Oh, I wonder what blood type tastes the best. Another clear advantage to breeding human flocks is that domesticated humans held in confinement, as opposed to those in their natural habitat, i.e. villages and towns, become less aggressive and therefore less troublesome. When it comes to farming humans, there are various schools of which two seem to have gained the widest acceptance in recent times, namely battery cage and free-range husbandry. This thesis describes in detail the advantages and disadvantages, as well as the methods of carrying out each type of breeding. As an introduction, it is worth mentioning the basic differences between both types. Battery cage human husbandry, described very accurately and in detail in the book Human Husbandry, which we also have, is the placing of several male and female individuals in a closed, restricted space with permanent access to air, food, and water. This form of breeding differs from free range, in that the flock is not permitted to leave the breeding area, and is held captive the entirety of their lives. A herd feels bigger? Well, it's just because, like, a group of cows, a group of cattle is a herd, a group of sheep is a flock, a group of ravens is a group of crows is a murder. A group of goats, also a herd. I just feel like we're more of a herd animal than a flock animal. It's a group of fish, a school. And most birds are also come in flocks. Which makes sheep a bit of an anomaly there. Free range, on the other hand, involves leaving the flock in its natural habitat or creating a habitat that simulates it closely, i.e. creating villages, or on which can be found in the chapter Human Villages, establishing and growing a herd. Okay, see then now we're using the word herd. And then making the herd psychologically or physically dependent on its owner. Now we've switched. I'm confused. The most effective method for making a human individual dependent is guaranteeing its safety and permanent access to high-quality feed. Hey, man. You're not wrong. It is worth adding. You give me high-quality feed? You set up a Culver's in my backyard, you know. Now we're talking. It's worth adding that a human that trusts its owner does not feel fear and does not defend itself when having its blood drunk, which limits the production of noradrenaline and cortisol, which have a negative impact on the taste of the blood. So consensual blood tastes better? Well, it's like, it's like the gamey flavor you can have in meat. Like if you get a if you take a shitty shot at a deer and it takes too long to die, or if you don't kill a cow quickly enough, it develops this unpleasant flavor. It's interesting. So I guess it's the same thing. Anyway, furthermore, it may happen that a domesticated free-range human may feel a certain pleasure when its owner drinks its blood, most likely associated with sexual tension, which causes an intensification in the blood's flavor. So horny blood is the best. Okay, moving on. Human husbandry and care. The most important aspect of raising human livestock is to provide the herd with conditions that, here we're using herd, and personally I think that's the better word. On the one hand, guarantee their survival, but on the other hand, do not extend too far beyond the minimum needed for that survival. It should be borne in mind that people are creatures bestowed with great intelligence, or rather, cunning and instincts that allow them to gain as much as possible from their environment. In terms of husbandry, this means humans will always try to obtain more than we give them. It is recommended, therefore, to provide each individual with a place to sleep, a meal twice a day, and permanent access to water. These conditions, which might seem overly luxurious to some, ensure the optimal production of high-quality hemoglobin. More details on diet in later chapters. I mean, this makes sense, because like you'd think it'd be this like cruel slave camp type deal, but that's not it at all. We're livestock in this situation, and you care for your livestock because you want them to taste good. Also essential is access to air, without which humans die within minutes. There's no need to be concerned about the ability for human livestock to multiply in the conditions described above. If they are ensured a minimal existence, and male and female and females are mixed, they will copulate irrespective of whether they are in captivity or not. It is worth mentioning here that there is a school of thought that suggests treating human livestock with greater freedom and care, including providing them with better quality fodder and a certain degree of freedom. This allegedly ensures a greater amount of favorable elements in the blood and makes it tastier. Yeah. Yeah, I like my free-range, grass-fed humans. Tastes much better. However, it is worth mentioning that this method of husbandry is much more difficult and requires emotional bonding techniques, which will be discussed in the following chapters. Tesha Mutna, I am he who serves the tribe. Exalted above men, I renounce human weakness. Uplifted above men, I become keeper of my flock. Filled with strength, I turn my sword against the enemies of the tribe. I am master and slave. I am executor of the will of the tribe. I accept this sword and this armor, so I may serve the tribe. Okay. Transcript of a conversation between Master Ezekiel Hildegard and a human being. Who are you? My name is Alex Bicott. Why is all your skin trembling? I'm scared, sir. You're scared? I don't understand. You don't know what fear is, sir? No, I have mastered your language, yet some concepts are beyond me. What is fear? It's a feeling that destroys every other feeling. It controls your head and your heart. What do you mean? I thought it was a kind of pain. I've carried out tests in my laboratory on people, and I discovered that a mother subject to appropriate stimuli is able to forget about her child and think only about how to avoid pain. So, fear would be similar to pain? No. Pain rules the body, but fear is born in the heart. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Oh, yes. What you say is very interesting. I think I will have to examine your heart in the laboratory. What do you mean, examine? I mean, examine. Take it out and subject it to a proper examination. But, sir, that would kill me. Yes, your mortality is a great inconvenience. But it was not me who created your species, and I am not responsible for its excessive frailty. So there were prisoners here. I found a piece of parchment that fell from the pocket of one of the monsters. I also have a lump of coal. I would write this in my own blood, but I have hardly any left. I am cold. Every third day they come and open my veins, after which I cannot move. I can't go on much longer. From the next cage I hear the howls of terrified people. If I had the strength, I would smash my head against the bars. I hope it won't go on much longer. Alwa from the cage next to me died yesterday. They drank him to death. This must have irritated them, because I heard them arguing in their strange language. They brought new people this morning. You could say that a supply of fresh blood arrived. They have no idea what they are in for. My only comfort is that I know already, and I won't have to live through the terror that I felt the first time they came for me. I had no idea what they wanted until they pulled out their shiny instruments. I've never seen such beautiful metal. My blood glistened a purple silvery color in those instruments. Okay. Yeah, patronizing vampire. I did my best.
Tunnels got here. Sent shivers.
It was the natural.
What is pain?
The place reeked of death.
Sorry, what is fear? Is it similar to pain?
But the weirdest part is that it's not actually food. They don't actually need it. It's like if we kept some animal around just to make alcohol out of. Or something. And I mean, we have animals that we eat things from them, but not them, right? Like milk and eggs and cheese and stuff like that.
This'll hold. Doesn't look like anything special.
I told you, Kagmar thrashed about inside it for over 2 centuries. Appearances can be deceiving.
Feel all right, Regis?
How I feel is unimportant. My blood agitated and transformed. That's what matters.
Yeah.
It's what we need to save Detlef.
Armor's table's ready. There we go.
3 done. 1 left. Think this'll work?
I certainly hope so. Meat stench is so thick, I wager it carries clear to Novigrad.
And the grindstone. Alright, you old disquisitionist.
What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do. We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent. Also, my head started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Great.
Maybe we need a safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please, girl. You won't be able to. We must forge through this, that is...
They just smell the blood.
Great. Oh right, this is they're rot fiends, but like plus shrapnel. Somebody put a bunch of nails and ball bearings in them too.
I can hear more coming.
Okay. This is a lot. Oh, I got a new bed. Well, that's like another vampire, actually.
Hold on, I'll let you out.
It's doing great.
in a few hours. Scent won't bother you.
Just hang in there, bud.
Get you out of here.
The concoction.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you. Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No, because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you, the pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would, in a heartbeat.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula? The proportions were exact, the brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well.
Oh, right. The whole point of this
In
is
that
like
case,
I'm supposed to hallucinate. He's barely recovered from his trip, and now I'm gonna go on one myself. It's going great. Supposed to go into the brain dance for what Dettlaff was doing when he lost his hand.
Excuse me. I shall only take a moment.
You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Dettlaff? And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh? But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates. Forgive me. What?
Beast's first victim. did it himself. There's multiple things going on here, because he's like...
Awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Dettlaff had made friends with him. Still killed him, chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse. Cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Dettlaff I know. See anything else?
So he's got like some personal shit going on, but then he's also like stuffing the pouch of gold in the mouth. Like there's also this political motivation. It's mixed together. I don't know.
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Dettlaff. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Dettlaff. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix. Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Dettlaff first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the port district. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Dettlaff.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with?
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
My last thought before falling asleep. If there is no death, does life exist? Hate is a very interesting feeling. I've noticed that people improve themselves with it to great effect. Sometimes I would like to stop thinking. If we were to create a god as the humans have, what would he be like? People justify bad deeds by good intentions. I'm not sure if there is greater idiocy. I would drink the freshly squeezed blood of an infant. I know I can't, but I hope that its velvety taste will send me to sleep. I strive to live like a person. It means that I have ceased to feel good among people as well as among my own. Maybe I made a big mistake. I have always wanted to write, I am very tired, and fuck it all. People don't think about the present. They usually remember old times or worry about the future. Very true. I have a feeling that my friend Dettlaff will die. I am sad. We just would never do this. would never be this vulnerable in, like... And if he did, it would be in fucking ancient encoded vampire script. 8 measures of vervain extract, Leshen Fang, Sancrutum, Albantra, broth made of young mandrake shoots. Grind the larger ingredients. Add the smaller ones whole. Boil everything in a bronze kettle using crystal water. Consume the mixture twice daily in half-measure doses. Do not exceed the recommended dosage. Oh, this is for him to regenerate better. I see. I see.
Not now, Geralt. I could not move a step without your assistance.
All right, bro. Take it easy. Well, I think I'm going to leave it there. Not so long, I know, and I know things have been pretty sparse lately. And they will continue to be so, because I'm going on another adventure. In the second half of August. This whole summer has been a little bit it's just a lot going on. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing bad going on, just a lot. So, don't expect too much more. Thank you, Elify. I appreciate that sentiment. But yeah. By the way, I think I figured out who cursed the Marlene. That's her name, I think. I think I figured out who that's supposed to be. Put 2 and 2 together. But yeah. Lots of fun with Regis. And, yeah. See you again some other time. Until then, file.